Boo! Yeah. Hey, cute. Who are cuties today? How is everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing well. I know it's been a while since I last streamed. It was my birthday stream on Friday that I last streamed. So, yeah, yesterday I was just completely tired from work. Today, not so much, even though it's, I had a longer shift. Maybe it's because I had the Coke at lunch. Maybe. Yeah, hope you're all doing well. I'm continuing on with Final Fantasy XIV. The queue wasn't that bad today. Probably because everyone's already finished. I'm well behind. But, well. Yeah. Yeah. And as for the title, if I already just met Meteion last time. If anything were to happen to her, I will kill everyone on the star, and then myself. Yes. Okay. Let's head into the game. Hehe. With the music. Hehe. Oh yeah, and I've also got some new redeems in the thing. Well, basically leftovers from my birthday stream. Or more so, things that I bought for my birthday stream and never used. Sad me. Oh dear. Because the dice didn't allow it. Right, anyway. So, it's Hermes to speak to next. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time to attend to my next task. As Emet and Hythlodaeus are aware, we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Ichiones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Dolos has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazard and life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavour. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones have served their purpose. Dolos has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off, then. We return to the main aisle. Okay, we're heading down me. Music here, I love it. Dum 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 dum. Hey Griffin, have a present. Oh sorry, Grips. Yeah, Grips. It's called Grips. Get a Grips. Big angry doggo things. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. The 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last one is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Rose handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must be ends, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Silk, unneeded though it is. Return, you are to stay here with Doros. But, Hermes! The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. No. Stay with the Hermes, Rose. He will need someone when the time comes. Oh. Dun. Touring Anagnorisis. That one. Ooh. I appreciate your help, and lament that is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. I will warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame, but fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. So yeah, that's all the Sophist stuff. What's 533? No. I will use that one though. Ironwood. Yeah, use all of these then. Very tense music. Manganese boots of. Oh my. I do not hate this outfit. I do not. I don't hate it. Okay, time to use fire on the fire ether. Oh, the fire. Oh, fine. Freeze. Foul. High fire. High fire. Oh crap, that's gonna hurt. Fire. Flare. Swift cast flare. Aha. Xeno. Whew. Gather its attention! Yeah, you can't kill me.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld. May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Oh dear.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Oh dear.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
No, poor
Forgive me.
Meteion.
If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time? Aye.
Well, time to return to the thing. Let's piss off Emmett Cell, come on! I want to piss him off more! I love pissing off Emmett Selk. The other Lycanones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument, no matter how well deserved the rest. There is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Hey, Toxic! Ludi to Ludi? What? What? Wow. Yet never has a departure caused me such a grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such a torment? Wink, wink. Oh dear. Where to go now? If there anywhere you would like to visit before you leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position at the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Rose? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you'd follow me, we'll head back towards the Anagnosis. You dare? Oh my. Loris, it's a Gaelic cat! You? Oh, precious little Gaelic cat. West. Oop, there's one over here. Let's go get that first then. How are you, Toxic? Not being toxic, I hope. Northwest, so this way. You were toxic to your friends for only a little. Oh dear. Northeast. Over there then. You're doing fine. Good, good. Still doing a little bit of streaming because I really just wind down after work. Yeah. Look how like far below and whatnot. Oof. So Toxic, do you need head pats? Because I think you need head pats. Hehehehe. Oh my, I dropped quite a few frames already. 200 frames I've dropped too. My. Hyphlodeus. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the noose which facilitate travel between islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Occupete. Some of these creatures are just so weird. Ah! No! Go away! Hyphlodeus. Here we are. Notonius. This newest will take us up to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Head pats! Pets, I don't really need it right now. You're doing fine.
Calamelios
Something. If
Zephyros.
you need something, you always have some to drink. So you're gonna be fine. Fair enough. I need it. Oh well.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh, it's a Spriggan. Or whatever they call her.
An Aureus.
Aureus.
How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's one of those shark creatures.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh dear.
That was too close.
Hardworking bee needs some head pats. Ooh.
Are you unharmed?
Familiar woman. Ooh.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
The previous Azet. Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Ooh. What's going on here?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Wait, what? She knows?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does it protect you from black primals by any chance? That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Oh, sad me is sad.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Well, I'd just love to piss you off, Silk.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Point and
Dear me,
Oakless.
I'm dropping quite a lot of frames. One sec, I'm gonna close some stuff. See if this will help. There we are.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay. Even my preview is just dropping frames left, right, and center. One sec, I'm gonna reload overlays here. I'll turn the sub-goal back on. Okay. Maybe it's because it's just Final Fantasy. It's eating up everything right now. My apologies. But before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aurelius, which made off with it. An Aurelius, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with that shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aurelius. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped it or stashed the crystal away you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down a thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Meteion Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Cool, I want to go up there, but first, the northeast. This way. I'm going to find my aether colored. It's there. Wahaha. So yeah, it's this. This is what quest? Oh, it's an 87 quest. So yeah, I have caught up to I am at level 87 stuff now. Meaning there's going to be a dungeon soon, because there's a dungeon every odd level. And when leveling in the expansions. Southwest. Yep, up there. That has some big antlers. Big. Them antlers big. 124. $81. Ah, there it is. And attune to you. Attuning with the aether current and whatnot. Northwest, so up there, that's... Dump, 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 dump. Stump, 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 stump. No! No! Oh, okay, I gotta go around this way then. Oh, wait, no. There's a bit at the back. There. Oop, that's quite the drops. I just keep dropping frames and I don't know why! Ah! Ah! Concept crystal! Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. I'm having so much stupid fun. Down. Oh, hey, Pegasus. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer has the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a fat knack for finding things? Travelling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of the Zem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys had lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times had my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locating that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way that one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Return is stolen property. If you're going to go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight to head to the building atop the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Ba 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 da ba. Melanipi and Glapthera. Hop, 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 hop. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, answers.
Wonderful aroma.
I
I feel more relaxed already.
A instrumental version of answers. I have passed his judgment. All of my children, life flows abundant. Yeah, still. Anyway.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
A calamity called the final days has befallen this world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Go to the final days one.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh, even going into details about the Yassians of them. Oh, even talking about future Emmet Selk. Ooh.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What have you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse, but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn. Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Very much a puzzle.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Of course, ENVtuber doesn't believe.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Of course!
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
That is the question.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Of course, ENVtuber doesn't believe us, and he...
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteion are somehow involved. Dynamis is the key to all this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Woo! Yay! At least for now. When it goes along with this.
If ENVtuber is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Speak with Vinar again. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Ooh! Learn more stuff about Meteion, the cute bird girl. East, so down there. That way, okay. Wait, no. That way. Okay, where the fate is. You see the woman standing in front of yonder builder? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held the position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Okay, cannot skip these. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vinar. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer for this from my experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As chief personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand she is a highly unusual familiar, and able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive me, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone who could tell us more about Meteion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise in flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. Is there all else you need during your stay? Please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Rose. I think we've had enough of this meantime. Oh. Our investigation's off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene and mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back when you've finished with speaking with us Timaeus. I thought there was one to the east. There we are. Ah, I'm dropping so many frames! Oh, those are the trolls, aren't they? What are they called here? Elpis Minotaur. Oh, Blake Garmer, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Let's shout you out. Shout out Blake Garmer. You were playing Teamfight Tactics. Oof. Oh my. Not a fan of that type of game myself. Yeah. How are you all doing? We've got raid. Yeah, I am Mary DeLuna. I'm a gamer girl. Gamer made VTuber. I got bored and decided to stream, basically. And yeah. Currently, I'd like to play various different games depending on my mood. Also, ADHD's a bitch, so that's also why I play different games. Yeah, hope you'll stick around and have fun. Alright, let's see. There it is. Yeah, I'm dropping a load of frames, and I do not know why! Ah! To the west, which... that way, yeah. To Timaeus. Timaeus? Here, have a res. Yes, I'm Timaeus. Please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. Ask questions. So, what is it you wish to speak about? You're back and forced to be a good mod. Oh derp, oh dear. It is true. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless skies in moments, and all without riding the currents. Oh no, none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel hen. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analysing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be a completely different story. Do you know Dynamis and Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do not sound vaguely familiar. Do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower here, made here in Elpis, which exhibits the properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you've sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? No. Okay, no, they didn't want rest. Oof. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Isbeen I mentioned. So, have you found any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone of awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as a personal project, and I could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe he is the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis. Is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught of note you could tell me about Meteion, aside from an unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any case, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the stars throughout the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripeteia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path west. Ooh. Bada! Oh, yeah, another hiccup. Ah, that's a dead thunderous hails. Alright, alright. Let's reassign the gear. Cat! Fat cat! Registrations for amphibian creatures have come to dominate of late, but felines remain popular as ever. Of course! Who doesn't love cats? The internet was made for cats. Southwest, that way. Primordial Hipposurf. I'm guessing this is another teleportation place. Right now, the teleportation place should be up here. East, so down here. There we are. On the waterfall. Gee. Nice. Next one would be northeast, quite a while away. So probably up there then, where I can't get. Okay, you fuck off. Fire! There we go. This tower and the one further along are both part of Paya Crystalline, the facility where they keep all of Elpis's observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have yet to say. Share, if you could find someone to speak to the other tower, I shall join you there and on. Peripatea Archivist. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Nah. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm out of tea. Sads. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track, after all. Hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed on one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Herbie's side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galena is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with Thunder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever seen. she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I would like. That sounds like a story I would like to hear. I should like to hear. It's Vanar. Mistress Vanar, I thought you had already returned to the service. Permit me to thank you for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it directly from her lips, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing the subject in Meteion Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing down upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. And greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature as much endearing passion as you. I dare say, no, there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honoured. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then, allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It'll take you up to the Skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower, and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Meteion Thalassai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. I do love the look of this place, it's just so pretty and... Ah! Approachable archivist. Mistress Vanar, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Sprint! Gotta go fast! Zoom! Tap 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 tap. Unhurried observer. Mr. Vanar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let you know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Pink! Pog Sky! All of my children.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Past is judgment.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Ah! I spilled water on myself. Ah! Yeah. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. Master Chaos, the Void Queen, thanks for the follow!
Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Well, congrats on getting first, which no one decided to redeem.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
How are you, Master Chaos? I love her reactions. Fortunate! It's Fortunate's thing. Not Fortunate. Fortufon! I can't remember.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong, and amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh my. Quite the, dramatic pause.
Pray forgive my late.
Oh, of course!
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Meteion, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
Oh.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So calming the music is. Hee. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter as a more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Okay, hat! Scarlet microphone. I do not like this hood. Hood, I do not like. There we go. Do not like that hood. Yeah. I should like to visit the site which Hermes sent forth the Meteion. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Colleen said she spotted them in the southwest, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove to be too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Da 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 da. Alright, yeah, I forgot that. That's all the way over there. Oh, we gotta go down here. No plus quests over here. That one looks bigger than the rest. No, it's the same size. Oh, I love the tap taps. Tap 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 tap. Calameos Zephalos. Now, if I were to conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. It's the doggo! Doggo! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Rose here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and yet he still remains obstinate in the present of stages. That's why he liked us! That's why he liked us in the future. In the present. Argos has been rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not that all confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? Well, if this memory turns out to be a bad one. Well, that's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. Ooh, we are fighting her. Yeah. So, before that, I am going to go take a quick toilet break. Quick bathroom break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere unless you need to go somewhere. Use this time to go to the toilet as well. Or maybe get yourself something to eat. I'll be back. See you then. Yeah, there we go. My mic stopped working again for some reason. Rude thing, isn't it? Like it happened twice before on my birthday stream. Anyway, right for now. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Alright, I'm good. Little ASMR for you. Okay, I love this music.
Let neither side hold back.
Chaos. Ah!
My blade sings!
Ah! Okay, so when she goes away... True blink. Oh. Move out the way. Move out the way.
My
Ah!
blade sings!
Oh crap! 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 No! Go away! No! 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 There we go.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Well, she's now a rogue mode, I guess. Oh no, dancer mode. She now dancy.
Have a taste.
Okay. Oh, come on. I slid cast out of that.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, is she changing? Oh, and it's now... Ooh. Mage, she now magey. She white mage.
Prepare yourself.
A flatus as them. Ow! True Hurley. You will not mark me back with that! This is just like Shiva. Shiva, but Titan mode.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oop. Oh, I've got to defeat these. Oh. Oh, okay, so the agape is faster. Ah! Damage down! Crap! Amplifier! Ow! Oh, fuck. Nope. Oof, fuck. Hopefully that's the last of it. That seems the last of it. Cool. Mana ward up!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Whew, good thank goodness. I survived! Da 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 ba da.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Yeah.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Dogs! The dog split.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Woo! Such a cutie. You. Sorry, one sec. I got pinged. Ah, okay. It's for that. Yeah. Never mind. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteion made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Onwards! Oh, I'm in the mech this time. Da 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 da. There we are. Argos motions to his back with its muzzle. You have been given the go-ahead to hop on. On the dog! Woo woo! Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. pink tree! I like the pink tree. I also like the pink, like, fog and whatnot. Now, what was the name of that tree? Something... Ah! Noetophoron. Quite a striking specimen, isn't it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Oh, hail hydrate from toxic, sure thing. And you're just throwing away your money now. That's... And a stretch. There we are.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Oh no. Toxic, why?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
1 second. I will get a timer up for you, Toxic. And we'll start the woofs. Alright, timer. Thank you. Stop, reset. Start. Woof. Toxic you, woof.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Stand before her, woof.
There are 2 ways to see the past.
Alright. Woof. There we go.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Ooh my, woof.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
You were writing that timer wasn't working, woof. Yeah, it's because, for some reason, if I minimize Chrome, which is what I'm using it, got the timer in, woof, it will just pause the timer, like freeze it, basically, at that point, woof.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Close my eyes, woof. Time for the echo, woof. Come, woof. Ooh, woo, woof.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Wink, woof. Yeah. Woof.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
Good tidings, woof.
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Meteion is cute, woof.
What are answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Nah,
Perhaps then our
woof.
star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Nah,
Or will
woof.
there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Ooh. A beautiful flower, woof.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet, woof. Well, Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days, woof. I couldn't save it just at this moment by alone, woof. That's a gentle soul, and yet, woof.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
This Hermes may not wish for the final days, woof.
Then it is settled.
Future Hermes did, though,
Let us
obviously,
seek out our
woof.
friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Back to the dogs, woof. There are many number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis, woof. But we could do worse than to look at Catesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Selakitos Boreas, the Northern Isle, woof. I wonder, Rose, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you question how they find room for all of them in so few islands, woof? The answer lies within Catesis itself, woof. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces, woof. The same holds for interior of this facility and its magically constructed environments, woof. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the Chief Overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Woof. Come, the simplest route is via the Neos to the north of Poeton Oikos. Woof. Okay, now the 2 more plus quests are here, so I can get all the plus quests now. Woof. No! Back off, Woof! Woof off! Woof! Woof! Woof woof, yeah. Woof woof. Woof. Where is dog? Where is needed? Woof. I know, right? Woof. Toxic is a big cutie. Woof. $300 to the arms to the north. Woof. Yes, you are. Woof. Oh dear. I says you are, Woof. And you are, therefore. Woof. I no longer need to say woof. Turn you off, close you down. There we go. Ah, good. The nails acknowledge you as my guest. You should have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to the Kitesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Northwest. This way! Yeah. Also, how many 8th currents have I got here now? I have 2 left to get. Cool. I also need to go back to Thavnair and do it, but that can be done later. Okay, first things first. Sleep! Leave me alone. Last one is south. We're all the way down there. Oh dear. Okay. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is another facility, as we have just discovered. Head Emmet and head to Lydeus. Furthermore, we compared his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation Meteion, are entirely private pursuits. No one else spoke. We spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. Neither did we hear of any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divided the connection between the celestial currents and connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root of the cause of calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of this chaos was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he even knew and was unable to help, or was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is to speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the end of the world. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We can conduct an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Say your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But, as Silk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Offend Silk! Offend Silk! Piss him off! Piss him off! I love pissing off Silk. Hunger in the garden. I think the time for little exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Meteion Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Ba ba da ba da da. Oh hey, Vista there. Speak with Hythlodaeus? They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be our circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Rose, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was the only representation on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... And then again, perhaps Rose can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanilla, after all. Off you go to find Hermes. But do be prepared to come to blows with Garden's denizens. So yeah, my last one is like 1,175 yards to the south, so somewhere around there. What? Mobiles! No! No mobiles! Go away, mobiles! Whose idea was it to make these things? Who do I have to tell off? Alright. I hate wobbles. You can explain why you're not cute. And why might that be? If it's a reason I don't like, I won't accept it. Hello, Death Lily. How are you, Death Lily? Where is Meteion and... There you are, Hermes. Rose, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmet company. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Daniel, you say? And yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. You should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. La Scree! Scree! Peculiar light Scree. Head pats for Death Lily. Scree! Bam, bam, da, da, bam, da. You spoke with Hermes then? Cute can be a female but not male, and a manly man who wants to be who can be handsome. I mean, men can be cute also. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. It sounds a little off. Oh? Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet Emmet would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it would be best for all concerned if tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. He hath arrived! Hermes and Meteion.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Head pats for Death Lily, hehe.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter. On the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis.
Why does nobody like punk girls? Like it's got to be big booba goth before people like it. And it makes your pump heart cry. Aw, hugs.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Really used Shy as a personality. It was super effective. Aw, hugs.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Oh my.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Can you kill Owen? Oh. Oh no.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Wait, Meteion? What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh no.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand.
No, 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 no,
Make it stop.
no.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's
Oh no.
But how?
No, no. Well, seems I have to turn out. Think of my promise. Everyone's dying. Everyone on this star is dying.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings. An
Okay.
ability for avoiding confrontation.
She's not dead.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
No.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Me. You calm your mind. Your sense is questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Dear. You felt it in her voice. She must be elsewhere. But yeah, as I said at the start of this stream, if anything happens to Meteion, I will kill everyone on this star, and then myself. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Ah! Yeah, ah. Medusa. AS. Ooh. She must be elsewhere, okay. Ass. But. Splish, sploosh, splash, splush, splish. Banana! Elsewhere. Kupo! We got those legs. Aha, cutscene. Time to get Dead Hand to help him back in 3 days, oh dear. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Polar bear! And then... Hugs, Death Lily. I know, Crimbus can be hard for trans people. With, if you have to keep meeting families and whatnot. Having to spend time with your blood family sucks sometimes. You just want to spend it with your chosen family instead, don't we? Don't you? Suspicious disturbance. Restraint, nope, okay. But there's Emmet Silk. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this the answer? Is this it? Is this the answer? No. No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Anguished voice to the south. I just want to hug Meteion. Guess we're heading to Leth, I'm guessing. Shiny. Elsewhere. Balalin. What on earth is that? I mean, oh, it's a Lycopersicon. Lycopersicon, okay. Ah, it's touching me. Oh, it's those snake things in a jar things. Ugh. Is that? It's a hippie! A hippie! Oh. Misopsis Yolos. Ah, there's a shiny. Nope, she must be elsewhere. There's the shiny. Got all the shinies. Oh. Zalkel! Zalkel? Zalkel. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. You love that mountain? Yes, that's how it's pronounced. Oh. You're doing well, that's good. Processing expeditionary data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Rose! You mustn't listen! Oh no! It's wrong! It's all wrong! Meteion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign, Meteion? Panicked and confused. Which one will make it more difficult to predict her movements? Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteion are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Meteia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. We best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. So, basically what caused the final days, I think, then, is Hermes. Inadvertently caused it. He was curious about stars, like life on other stars, and he sent off other Meteion to find it. But those Meteion attracted the other life to us, and is causing this. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how itself solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Rose will continue to search out in the same manner as before, but this time, with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Rose and itself will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others protect and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Silk and I will keep an eye out on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls on you to keep the way clear. Oh crap, I forgot. I'm a dumb! You can't mount up with a follower. I'm a dumb. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide? Yes, I'll have to hide. I'll just have to hide. Then, when no one can find me... towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. This is the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days alone, if I end up drenched head to toe, I will swear I will feed you to a remor. Oh, but I want to piss off ENVtuber more. Pissing off ENVtuber is fun. Fine. Pissing him off is the best, I know, right? I got a taste of it in Shadowbringers, and now I get to do it more? Yes! Who doesn't want to piss off Emmett Selk? Not here. I'm not here. Please. By the rock, is she? Very well. I love the click. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteion. Rose? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Run! Dun-dun. 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 Okay, I think we want to go up here then. New location. Suspicious disturbance. Also, actually, what's this? Discussed on news. Is this news not in use? It seems to be left at the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteion's essence. We move on! Surveying. There! I see her! What a quick and short cutscene. There's the shiny there. Clink, clink, clink. Run, run.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh, he brought out his mount.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
No.
If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh dear. Oh hey Sagi. Yeah, I'm at this part. You were rewatching like an hour ago on YouTube. Oh my.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Is this what?
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Is this what Midgarsamir meant by Aetherius being the last hope for all dragonkind, because all other places were dead?
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Oh.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Oh. I get it now. Basically, Meteion is found no thing and caused a feedback loop of negative emotions between them all.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission.
I'm back, sorry about that.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Oh my.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand,
dear.
we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion.
Hug Saggy.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What's he doing?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
Oh dear.
All else must wait.
Oh, is this his, like, thing form? Like how, Emmett Silk turned into Hades at the end of Shadowbringers?
You fool!
Oh, big fool. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage you the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace with the one upon this one. Hermes is headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he's entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. That takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Bernat? Rose? 'Tis clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. Catesis? Hyperborea? Here we go. You love my Emmett Selkow voice. Your body is sassiness so well. Yes. Oh, I'm just trying to get his sassiness. Also, I loved pissing him off, so. Need to piss off Emmett Silk more. Hehehe. Also, I'm British, so sassiness comes in my nature. Hell yeah, Saggy. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside of Catesis? Mistress Fenner, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, but obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. And that's the excuse of why the trust NPCs are not overpowered, I'm guessing. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you'll be put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. Oh, you all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gap as you cried. I was once of them, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be it as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Silk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Rose, so 'tis only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then, we will face the future together. Catesis Hyperborealia. It is now accessible. New dungeon! So yeah, I am going to be right back. Before I start this dungeon, I need to go pee again. Hey, duty time, yeah. But I need to go pee. I'm not going into this dungeon while needing to pee. That's a bad idea on my part. Very bad idea on my part. Okay, so I will be right back. See you all in about a couple of minutes, okay? I returneth. I returneth once more. Hehe. Let's reset my model. There we are. And as much as I want to thing, I'm going to queue up. Normally, hehe. I would have loved to queue up while I went to the toilet, but if it pinged while I was down there, no, that was not a good idea. Anyway. While I wait, I'm gonna nom. It should be... There we go. You run everything with trust. Fair. So you can G-pose, oh, fun. I tend not to trust because I find the trust system a bit at times. Especially with their lack of AoEs. I do not like the fact that they do not have AoEs.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Defo not optimized now. Right. High Blizzard. Freeze. Thunder. High Fire. High Fire. High Fire. Flare. And flare again. Hehe. Mana Font Flare. I used wrong one. Oh, you just want to run alongside your boy Graha. Fair enough. Everyone loves their Catboy. Spin. Thunder. Fire. And another fire. And then flare. Yeah, I get you, Safi, Saggy. Who doesn't love their Catboy, right? Pet that Catboy. Quite interesting that there's a desert region right next to a blizzard, like a tundra. First boss, yeah. Lissa. Frozen Sphere. Oh, tank's getting tank busted. Oh damn. Well, between the lines, my thing ran out. I don't know what happened, like what I'm supposed to do there, but... Oh crap, wrong. Creature stomp. Yeah, I do not want to be near that. Thundercloud, nice. Oh, the footprints. Okay, I gotta follow the footprints. Hey, how they nerfed ley lines. Now it comes up less often than before. I messed up there. Should probably get a macro for Ethereal. One for each. One for each party member. Bin. Enjoy fire in your face. Yeah, benefit of doing it like not trust though is you get more like you get 2 pieces of armor per chest rather than 1 to roll on. And you can decline any that you don't want, you're not given them automatically.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Okay. We are and start with the fires. Flare. Flare and foul. Blizzard. Yeah, the AoE combo has definitely been simplified. What am I doing? No. Ring of aiming. I'll read that for my ninja when I level it up. But this tank really does like big pools. One more. And then flare. No, Blizzard first. I really keep messing up the combo. Spin, spin, spin. Slaying, no. Healing, greed. Ladon Lord. Okay, Thunder 3. Inhale, okay. Seems I'm gonna be, or not. Usually when someone does something does inhale it. Ah. Okay. Oh, come on, really? Ugh. Oh, that's what happened. The tank has faith in my DPS abilities. Fair. Get away from that. Ah, so it's... Oh! Oh, goodness. It hits behind him as well? Oh, intimidation is a look away, I'm guessing, maybe? So... I'll be on the left and behind. There. I think I've got its abilities down now. Oh, intimidation is just a close thing. Okay. Slaying, I'll need the gloves, because why not? Equip those gloves, hee hee.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
Wait. Oh. Wrong one. Oh well. I did a dumb there. Whee. Okay, foul, then thunder, and then high fire, and high fire, and high fire, and then flare. Foul. And flare again. Hee hee. I'll let them finish that one off. Open this. Playing, yeah. Whee! Oh my.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
My gauge is like a spaceship. Ah! But it never ceased to flinch. Yeah, I never flinch. Let's just say Black Mage got really simpler with this expansion. Though. I'm flaring because... Like, with the with the making of Enochian a trait rather than an ability, it made things so much simpler. The only downside with Endwalker like the only downside with Endwalker that I think is what's it? Right, the stat squish. No numbers no longer go burr. What Black Mages loved to do was seeing how high their number could go. Right there. Oops, sword and shield. Oop. Time to face Hermes, I guess.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Pass that. Pass
I will
that.
have the
Pass
time
that.
and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I guess I want to go here. No, no, not there. Not there. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Okay. So basically, if I stood behind one of the other ones, it would have broken before I could have, so I would have get hit by the second one. Oh. Okay, I was gonna block that, but...
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Okay, so... push forward and... Ah! I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Okay, there we go. Just waiting a bit for... thing. Oh. Yeah, I was just waiting a bit for the healer to heal me up while I was thinking. Just rest. Meteor. Whee! Oh dear.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Time for a thing to... the Reaper's doing the thing. Little break.
Streams of ether! Surge!
Ba-da-dum, ba-ba-da. E.
No! My power!
Congrats on level. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get level up here. New trait acquired. Enhanced Sharpcast 2, which just increases the amount of charges I get. Nope. Nope. I will need that though, and I don't get it. I rolled a 5! Aww!
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Munchies.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Uh-oh.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Uh-oh, she's got the shadows.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh no.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Yeah, she's basically becoming an echo chamber for all these bad things.
Shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Yeah, she became an echo chamber. Oh dear.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
She's going into her personal voice. I do not like. I do not like.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Head pats.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
And so we go full circle back to normal Fandaniel.
Settle this with a determination.
Hence why Fandaniel wanted to kill himself and everyone
In
in
my
her.
authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of ENVtuber of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to ENVtuber and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe. where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Did she leave the arrangement of memory manipulation? And that's why she made the escape, quote-unquote, escape ship?
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh dear.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, ENVtuber.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azem. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Why am I going to put my hand up to him?
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
So yeah, Vinar kept her memory as well, it seems. Hence why she knew... Hence why she made the escape ship, quote-unquote. Well, Heidelin created the escape ship. Known as the Moon!
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail.
Go grab lunch. I hope you enjoyed the story. Fair enough, Zarkill. Have fun. I'm going to be streaming it tomorrow as well, since I have the day off tomorrow.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to ENVtuber and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Worth.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Venar is so pretty indeed. She is Heidelin though, as well, yeah. She is the body of her. She is the one who summoned Heidelin. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. 1 second. Sorry about that. I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, and he will believe that Had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteion would never have been born and to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. And he becomes Fiend. Rose, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Southwest. Yeah, this way. Is that Propylion, probably, actually? Then? So basically, Meteion, being an Enteleki, caused the final days by accidentally becoming an echo chamber of despair and darkness between each other. And then she joined her sisters at the edge of the universe, where she promises to bring us all oblivion. Ah, there it is. I'll grab this, and then all I need to do is do the quests, but I'll do that whenever I'm able. There we go. Can't believe I missed that one. Click active. Yeah, the question though is, why did Emet-Selch become, like, Emet-Selch go on a murderous rampage to get his his friends back? Even he himself said he's not like that. Why would he do that? Banana. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Wibble, 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 wibble. A wibble, wibble, wibble. Hehehe. Back to the present. And I'm guessing on to the first.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Now we're seeing shards of that past. Finnar. Is this Finnar deciding to summon Hydaelyn? Oh, it's Bahamut's side of answers.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
It's Hydaelyn's thing.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
So it wasn't the thinning of the thing that caused it, it was just that's where the thing is. Like, it was thin itself.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
And this is why Benar decided to summon Hydaelyn.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
And that's the creation of Hydaelyn. It was only Benar herself who did it then.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
What's happening here?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
But this is basically mimicking the fight against we had
joy,
against Emmett Silk.
Even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Ah. And that was original Heidelin. Like, Heidelin that spoke to us on thing. Not Benar. Report back to Kryl. Okay, we'll go back to Kryl and then we'll call it there. Call it there for tonight, and we'll continue on tomorrow. Oh dear. There we go. What am I doing? I'll sprint. Why not? Kryl. Rose, impeccable timing as always. I've heard you were off in the first as part of your plans to investigate. Part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, so often as seems to be the case while you were away, we've had so few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Ooh, fun! There we are. Right, I am gonna call it there. We'll continue on with As the Heavens Burn. So, let's log out and exit. Hehe. We've got 2 levels left until the thing. So we're nearing the end. I think we might get the end tomorrow. I think. Stretchy. Ow, that hurt. Right, shall we find someone to raid? The big cutes. Who is a big cute today I can raid? Ooh. Because everyone else here is a Q as well. Izzy's playing Noita. Other than yeah, let's go say hello to Izzy. The puppa. The big cutie she is. Okay. It's Viva VT. She's a big cutie. Read him. Messages are here. And I will see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna... with more Final Fantasy and thing. Also, yes, I need to continue my promise and kill everyone on the star, and then myself. Because things happen to Meteion. Sads. Anyway, see you then. Bye!